That's right, I need to open my CSR IDTs. Close all windows. CSR. Hover over all of them. Right click, open. Cool, there they are. Right. Phantom glow. Tease. Not that we'll need them because, well, we're using CSR. I'll have them up there just in case. Normally I write potion down during the F&V, but there isn't F&V. Just need to remember that I have it. About too slow. Hello, what's up? Yeah, that's too slow. That's fine. Look at that load. Look at this load coming up. Insane. Great. Does it sound like that on an actual PS1? Or is that pretty custom, the way it sounds? Definitely doesn't sound like that on PS2. But yeah, I've never played the NTSC version of this game on an actual PS1, so I wouldn't know. It could be that the PS2 doesn't emulate the sound correctly, or it could be that this doesn't emulate the sound correctly. There's no way for me to know, because I have no frame of reference. Like, I did used to play this on a PS1 back in the day, but it was the PAL version. Oh, fuck. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. Missing out on like 90 damage. It might not matter, he's already at 218. He's on 90 right now. Oh. Okay, yeah, it mattered then, because that rolled 86. So it didn't matter. I wasn't paying attention now. Well, I still have you blocked. I'm not sure. It might be a bit awkward. No, we can do much better than that on this hardware. We are ahead right now, but we should be ahead by a lot more. Like, a lot more. We should be doing a lot better right now. For these load times, the 6-3X guard swapping is really bad. But, like, if I have you blocked in Discord, it won't be that fun, because then we can't talk to each other. Because you said that you did guard skip when you were 6 years old. It took me 4 hours to learn that fucking skip, and you're saying you did it when you were 6. Fuck off. Fuck right off. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. I'll block you on here. I will ban you from this fucking channel if you say that shit. I'm not saying it's not possible that someone could do it when they're 6 years old. But not Leo, who has a 150 in a series of unfortunate events. Like, there's no fucking way. No, that's bullshit. I'll ban you. I will ban you from my channel if you keep that shit up. Okay. You're saying... So you're saying that you know more than Tsunomods, is basically what you're saying when you say it. You're saying you learnt that, and you learned how to do it, and you did it way before the Tsunomods ever found out that it was possible. Is that what you're saying? Because most people don't even know that there's a load trigger there. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. If you keep this act up, I'm gonna ban you from the channel. You're just banned. You're gone forever. I'm never gonna talk to you again. You can try and set up as many witch hunts as you want, but I know nobody cares enough to actually follow through with anything you set up against me. So if you keep this act up, where you're saying that you did gasket when you're 6, I will just fucking ban you. In 02, fuck off. No, you did not do gasket in 2002. You can fuck off. Just fuck off with that shit. Someone could have, but not you. Absolutely not you. Not a fucking chance. Maybe that chess player who became Grandmaster at the age of 3, maybe he could, but you, I mean, you're not even close to that level now, and you probably never were when you were 6. There's no fucking way. We changed you. It did. You would be a lot more intelligent if you didn't smoke weed, but you wouldn't be that smart. You absolutely would not be that smart. Okay, well, how come you didn't get a master's degree at the age of, like, 8 then? Because if what you're telling me is true, that would be the expected outcome. So your family struck gold having 2 children that got a master's degree at the age of 10. Is that what you're saying? Alright. So does learning guard skip though. You can't just accidentally just stumble into it for free. Like, that's fucking bullshit, man. You heard about it? From where? Oh, it's working. The thing that wasn't working last time, it wasn't even making it past the Sony screen, Reverend, but we're in the game, so it should be fine. But I mean, we're still testing it. I'm basically just running it. But yeah, what's up, Reverend? Heard some kid talk about Ares, so you accidentally stumbled upon doing gasket when you were 6. Okay, man. Okay, man. Sure. Oh, I believe you. Yeah, you did gasket when you were 6 years old, back in 2002. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. Again, someone could do that by mistake when they're 6. If they are an actual fucking proper genius. Like a truly exceptional 6-year-old, but it wasn't. It was known about in 2018 or 2019, something around that. But apparently Leo did all know that he was 6 years old, so I guess we're wrong. I guess he found it. and you just didn't think it was that big of a deal. It's feasible, yeah. Okay, so you've known about Oceanfly this whole time, and the only time that you brought it up when it was found by Kuma. You didn't think to mention it until Kuma found out a setup to do it. Alright. I guess it just reminded you that you could do it. You're like, oh yeah, that's right. I found out how to do that back in the day, and I just forgot about it. Yeah. Oh, nice crit, Barrett. Good shit. Jay discovered Oceanfly. Okay, man. Sure. Oh, Barrett's. Sorry, Cloud's probably dead here. I was supposed to defend Cloud there. Yep. Yeah, Cloud's at like 70, you're supposed to defend, but... Sorry, I was too caught up in inane bullshit. Reactor 1 skip, but you remember it until someone else shows you / discovers it. Oh really? Damn, that sucks. I mean, if you found it, then you're allowed to hold on to it, I guess. Yeah, you heard it here first, guys. Leo is the new Kuma / Tsunamos / Little Gecko / Brutal AI. He's right up in there with the Mount Rushmore of FF7 researchers. Leo on the Mount Rushmore of FF7 researchers. Okay, man. Sure. Yeah, I don't want to talk to someone in Discord who brings up absolute bullshit like that. Someone who makes absolutely insane and absurdly stupid claims like that. There's no way I want to talk to anyone like that in Discord. Not a chance. Maybe if the boys are in on it with me just to make fun of the person, but if nobody else is on board, no. I'm just not going to talk to anyone who makes such ridiculous claims. Like, get out of here. You can stay in the stream, but I don't want to waste my time talking to you in Discord when you're going to be saying shit like this. Like, fuck off. Fuck right off. Me, as someone who has done guard skip hundreds of times, and you're just saying that to me. Alright. Let's get to the bottom of whether this is the truth or not. So, in the next 30 minutes, Leo, it's your job to load up a save, go to the guard skip spot, and do it for me. And then upload the VODs, and then I'll see if you can do that. If you can do that, I am more likely to believe that you did it when you were 6. Oh wait, that's why I forgot. It's because you smoke weed, so you can't. Because you smoke weed, you can't do guard skip anymore. You know you could do it when you were 6. Alright. I forgot about that factor. You gotta see what's up. It's the weed. Yeah, that's what it is. You can't send me a board of him doing guard skip in the next half an hour because he smokes weed, so you forgot what you could do when he was 6. I just need to accept the craziness of it. Fuck no. If I were to believe you, that'd make me an extreme Papega. So the person who found the Hodash found Gasket when he was 6. Okay. The person who did some weird funny thing in Melee and thought that he'd found some new tech, you know, people have done it before several times. There are ILs for people doing that same thing in certain sports. And people stopped doing it in ILs because they considered it to be unfeasible, inconsistent, unreliable, not worth doing RTA, not worth doing in tournaments, not worth doing PvP. The person who did some weird, funny movement with his inputs and was like, oh my god, I found something, I'm gonna call it the Hodash. The person who did that found Gasket when they were 6. Okay, sure. The person who literally popped off harder than they've ever popped off when they found something they've named Hodash found Gasket when they were 6 years old. Okay, sure. Yeah, I believe you. You saying this shit is just so fucking ignorant. Frankly, disrespectful to anyone that's ever done Gasket. Anyone that's ever done Gasket. And exponentially more ignorant and disrespectful towards the people who actually fucking found it. No, it fucking wasn't. Shut the fuck up. Alright, trolls. How much money are you paying this guy? I'll pay you double. Whatever you're paying him to say this bullshit he's saying right now, I'll pay you double. Whatever the spies paid Leo for him to troll me in this manner, I'll pay him and I'll pay the spies that amount. Jay took the credit. You're taking the credit from the person who actually fucking found it. Shut the fuck up. So Bob was doing 94, so it probably would have been 46. So we're missing 44, sorry, 24 damage-ish. We have to do that. The only way to avoid search scope here is by using the merits limit. That's so fucking bullshit. Okay. Oh, I don't have any VIP slots left. Easy fix. There we go. Give it to someone who has actually contributed stuff to FF7 and isn't just making up bullshit. Yeah, true. That's a good workaround. Keep that in mind for next time. But yeah, Leo, thank you for giving a sub to individual contributor. I really appreciate that. What, for me bitching at people? Yeah. Well, most of it, but yeah. We get a potion drop. I don't think we got a potion drop. Okay, somebody stole it. I'm just gonna take it. Hello? GG on the CSR, I wouldn't even know where to start with that shit. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. But this is only going to a world devastated by war and affliction and sin, so that's all I'm just saying. It's like the movie The Troll in Central Park. You're just saying, the green dies. Okay. Have to make it back. Line card very fun, use marker reactor to CSR. E-Drow for the mods. Just gonna smile and nod because you don't know what they are. Yeah. I know what a marker reactor is, but I haven't used it. I don't know what that means, whatever you're saying about Asian people. Yeah, same to be honest. And that FF7 was developed by Asian people. No, I have not. StarCraft 2, just the game itself is very hard. I'm gonna try and double bomb mash, but yesterday I was super trash doing it. Yeah, not even close. Could just use a turbo controller for that, but I need the practice for vanilla attempts anyway. Thank you, Corn. I'm gonna be typing during ME today to show. Yeah, if we get that far. Yeah, I know, just fucking around. That was on me. Corn. I know this is CSR, so it's hard to tell, but after this encounter, can you check to see if the encounter, sorry, the load's like too fast? So the Mister. So this load here coming up seems incredibly fast. Maybe it's the same as Dark Station though. I don't know. It could be. No. I'll show you in just a moment. So, you know how the second place run on Super Mario Bros. 1, 34, 92, Yeah, so the old world record for SMP1, you probably noticed it uses a platform called Mister. And that's what the thing I'm playing on uses. Yeah, it is emulation, but it's like one-to-one almost emulation. Like, it emulates the way the original hardware like performs, minus the buffed up load times. 34. But yeah, the real incentive to run on here instead of Swan, you can't hook Cheat Engine up to this. So it's basically just like using a PC emulator, except you can't hook Cheat Engine up to it. That was 20, wasn't it? Yeah, there is of course a cheat option. But yeah, the cheats aren't enabled. Well, there's a cheat menu, as you just saw. There's a cheat menu. But, you know how while you're practicing you can, like, poke values when you're, like, root step roots, or if you're cheating in a PSX Digital run, smile. You can't do that here. I will take it. Yeah, the idea, like the, I guess the ideology behind this, it's like, it's a dedicated emulator machine that, like, maybe it's a little bit different, but okay, we're not getting to this encounter anyway, so we have to reset anyway. Yeah, so the main ideology behind it is a dedicated emulator machine, which has PSX OEM ports, so you can just directly plug a PlayStation controller in, like a PS2, PS1 controller. And, it is still emulation, it is still technically an emulator, but it's FPGA, which, in layman's terms, it's just, it attempts to emulate the original hardware, like, one-to-one. Like, also I buffed, like, the load times up in the settings. Yeah, it's a more accurate emulator, but for me, the reason I use it is just, it's like Swan Station, but you can't hook Cheat Engine up to it, so... Not that anyone would accuse me of cheating anyway, but... And also I can directly use PlayStation controllers instead of having to use like a PS2 to USB thing. Oh yeah, it's absolutely fast on PS2. Like on PS2 I average like a 640 Guard Scorpion, and we're having bad Guard Scorpion fights and still getting like a 6.3x, so... You only know FPGA because of flashcards. Yeah, I guess flashcards are technically FPGA. I mean, you are using them on the actual console, but I guess the way it injects the game files, I guess that is FPGA. Yeah. Just for the record, well, Corn's a mod, so I better show him the settings, right? But, so it's 4x hack, FASIC on, but I think 4x in here is just equivalent to the 2x quad thing. I think quad speed is 4x. I mean, that would make sense, right? Quad is 4x. I think the 2x quad speed setting on Dark is the same as hack 4x on here. Yeah. I mean, I do that on Vanilla Con. I wouldn't lie about that. I reset for that shit, like on the actual game. Yeah, there's a chance these loads are like maybe slightly faster than Dark. If they are, I would have to use up a lower setting. Because, like, forcing people to buy this machine just so they can compete with my loads wouldn't be fair. So if these loads are even slightly faster than Dark, I would have to tune them down a bit. Flashcards directly use FPGA boards. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, I've also done some Dynamite Heady runs from here. My best is like a low 45, which is still pretty shit. It's pretty close to my Wii VC time. But for the Mega Drive Cole, there's no save states on this machine. So you'd still end up practicing on Emulator, like on your PC anyway. I mean, obviously in Dynamite Heady you can use stage select, but for most stuff you'd want to practice it with save states, so... Even though I can do Dynamite Heady runs on this machine I'm using right here for FF7, I would still end up practicing on PC. Getting free flashcards, nice. But yeah, that's not why I got this. Like, I pre-ordered this before Verge got his world record in SMB1, which he no longer has, but I think he had world record in SMB1 like 4 months ago, whereas I pre-ordered this device like December, sometime around there. That way too slow. Pace was more available, you'd ask him, yeah. I'm not sure he'd want to, because this is so niche. Like, I'm like specifically buying this machine to do digital runs when you could just get like a PS2. Incredibly, incredibly niche use case. I'm not sure if he'd be down for that, but it still would be good to know, just to make sure I don't have an advantage over Swarm Station runners. Because if that were the case, again, that would force people to have to buy this machine to compete, which would be unfair. Yeah, I mean, Swan Station basically removes the loads anyway, so... The loads are so fast at Swan Station, the loads are basically just all removed, and I think this is just the same, probably. Minus some, like, added lag on certain screens. Obviously the lag on the way down to J-Synthesis is still going to be there, but I just mean, like, lag that happens on an actual PS1 that doesn't happen on Swan Station, like Train Graveyard, for example. There's, like, some lag there, and some other screens. I think that lag will be here, because it's trying to emulate the performance of PS1. Those laggy screens that don't lag on PS2 or Swan Station will probably have a bit more lag on here, I'd imagine. Well... yeah, I'll have some full transparency here. So, the settings I use for Tetris with Cardcaptor Sakura Eternal Heart, that's not what I got this thing for, but I just ended up playing it on it, because CSR didn't work on this machine at the time, so I was just playing Tetris instead. Those loads are faster than PS2. I've frame timed them, I've compared the loads. PS2, up until anyone was using that thing... fuck off. Awkward ATBs. Oh, we got Fast Elevator as well, and I just threw it away. But yeah, for Tetris for Cardcaptor Sakura Eternal Heart, I was grinding it on here because I wasn't able to play FF7 yet, because my CHD files weren't working. So I was like, oh, maybe use it for something, I'll use it to grind Tetris. Those load times are faster than PS2. I've timed them. And like, PS2 is considered to be faster than any combination of load settings for Dark Station, for that game, specifically. And they end up being faster on here. So because they're faster on here, that leads me to believe that there might be a possibility of it being the same situation for this game. That's the only reason I'm asking. This only has 4 save states available though, so for practice it's absolutely not better than Swan of Dog. Like, no, there's no possible way. There's not a chance. Like, only having 4 save states available is not good. I might have those save states just for the encounter skips, but that's probably it. RTA, yeah, it could be. Because again, like, Tetris has faster loads on here than on anything else. Anything else that people have used to run Tetris with Card Captors Eternal Heart on, including PSP, by the way, because PSP by itself is usually considered incredibly fast for PS1 games. Including PSP, this is the fastest way to play Tetris with Card Captor Sakura Eternal Heart, like on the max settings that are available. So RTA, it could be better. But if the loads are faster, I probably will just tune the settings down. Just so I don't have an unfair advantage over everyone else. Tetris has the IDT at like the end of each level, so it's not too much of an issue that the loads are faster on there, but this game you don't see the IDT for like the last 7-10 minutes of the run, so. And also, yeah, the IDT in this game is influenced by loads, whereas the IDT that you see in the top right corner of Tetris, that's isolated level to level. The only IDT that shows up is the IDT that happens while the level's playing out, so. Whereas IDT in a game like this, you still get an advantage from loads, so, I mean, you can't use IDT as a metric for whether it's fair to use or not for a game like this. Stability, yeah, no hiccups. Or at least no hiccups so far. The only hiccup I've had using this device before is, well, I accidentally kicked it once and the HDMI cable came out, that's it. Oh, we got it again, nice. But yeah, I haven't had this crash at all. I mean, I don't... Unless you step on the fucking thing, I don't think there is a way for it to crash. Okay, if they take the third action here, I'm gonna reset. They took 2, it's fine. Too slow, but it's fine. It's good enough. Yeah, because it's like, this machine is literally, you're just playing the game in it and nothing else. Unless you stepped on the thing and like deliberately like threw it or some shit. I don't think there is any way for it to crash. The only way for it to crash is if you had the load settings too high. And even that wouldn't be a crash, it would just be the game would stop resuming until you turned the load setting down, I guess. Probably won't happen since you spent a while running for 42, but never even came close, so Dustin decided to give up. Ah, damn. Try to simplify the process of practicing headache by making a ton of fusion save states. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Is that the emulator that Pete Swanson used when he was running Lion King? I think it was. Well, he might have been using RetroArch or Blaston or some shit. I think he might have been using Fusion for Lion King. I mean, that's aside from the point there. But they're all for the JP version. If you ever return to Heady Speedrun, you update that zip for the save states and upload that to see more save states. Nice. I'll get to your messages in a bit. I didn't even see who he targeted. Oh wait, here. Okay, incorrect, but not punished. All 20 HP, by the way. That mistake was all worth it for 420 HP, even if he's no longer on 420. Yeah, the sound effects are weird on here. I wonder if it sounds like that on an actual PS1. I doubt it, but it could be the case. Okay, so we're missing like 22 or 24 compared to doing Bolt. Yeah, he's on 31, so even if we did Bolt instead, we still would have had to wait here. What is my average segment, actually? No, that's around what I said. But yeah, the world record for SMB1 used to be on this firmware, and it very well could be again. It's just Lukuki prefers to play on the natural NES, which is, you know, fair enough. Wow, imagine not having a held input. Emulation W. Okay, that was a bit of a wide angle, but it should be fine. Probably won't happen. He spent a while grinding for 42, but everything came close, so decided to give up and head in. I think I've had a best possible time of 42, like on the final split, but, you know, I choked. As is typical for me playing that game. Maybe it wasn't a 42, it might be like a very low 43, but, I mean, I haven't even... My best segment on the final boss, it could still go down a little bit, probably. Well, I mean, it definitely could. So I think I've probably been on 42 pace on the final boss, but I mean I need to not be shit, and that rarely happens. So. Yeah, Heady, you finally get the gold RNG to line up, and then you just choke at the end. People talk about FF9 being the game where, well, it's very RNG reliant, but you still got to show up and play well for that RNG. I mean, yeah, FF9 is a lot longer, but I'd like to see anyone saying that try to run a Treasure game, like a game developed by Treasure. In those games, the aspect of having to get really good RNG, but having to show up for that really good RNG is like tenfold. Not to shit on FF9, I love that game, I love the community. If you think FF9's like that, then yeah, try running the Treasure game. That's the real test of that kind of shit. I guess also Capcom games by extension. Like Capcom games are like, those games are notoriously like an incredibly good balance between like RNG and execution. Even more so than Treasure, I'd say. Like, Treasure's more leaning... It leans more into the RNG aspect, but you still got to play well, but... Capcom speedruns... yeah, there's a decent amount of RNG, but the amount of execution that you need to perform is, like, it balances out pretty well. Not to gush too much, but another cool thing about this machine, so it has loads of different video output options, right? From SCART all the way to like HDMI, even AV, even S-Video. It has all the bells and whistles like that. But it isn't just that you have the option of every possible video output, you can have them all going at the same time. So I'm capturing HDMI directly from this right now. But I have the SCART output going directly into my SCART buffer, so I can play it on my CRT. I'm literally using the SCART option and the HDMI option here at the same time. So we have this like clean, crisp HDMI capture, but then I can actually still have it show up on my CRT and it actually looks how it should look on a CRT. And the pass-through is really good too. Like, I could just use the pass-through if I really wanted to. But if I play on CRT, then I get to maintain my muscle memory for PS2 runs, because that's also what I use for PS2. Okay, that mash was bad, but whatever. Yeah. Doesn't have to be. Well, I mean, yeah. So... Actually, no. I was thinking if I use scanlines in here, that it would show up on my CRT, but it wouldn't, because it's a separate video output. I think what I'm thinking of is, so on this machine, there is a option, there's like shaders and filters for scanlines. I think I was thinking about those scanlines. But because I'm using a separate video output, I could have the scanlines from the upscaler still in the upscaler, and it wouldn't make the CRT look stupid, because it's a separate video output. Oh, come on. Change to a different controller just to mess this up anyway. Awesome. Still saving time though? Question mark. $13.3x is good enough. But yeah, because it is separate video output, like, I could put I could turn the scanlines on the upscaler still, and still have it separate. So, I'm not having scanlines over the CRT scanlines. But, I don't know. So I have a different, like, upscaler profile for this. I'd rather just have this, like, not use scanlines, and then just keep the scanlines OSC profile for PS2. Because the thing is, right, the reason I use the scanlines, it's not for nostalgia, but it's actually to make tracking the glows for Elevator Manip, like, a lot easier. Like, with that demonic filter I have. For some reason, with that demonic filter and using scanlines, it makes tracking those glows incredibly easy. But because this is, like, HDMI capture, it's, like, proper, like, cleanly upscaled and all that good stuff. I don't really need the scanlines to help me track the glows, because it's so easy to see the glows anyway, just because it's like, you know, it's such a clean signal. There's no need for me to add, like, funny scanlines and, like, a demonic filter. I'm still going to use the demonic filter, but I could choose not to if I wanted to. There's no, like, oversaturation or anything like that, because it's just a direct HDMI from the mister. So I don't need the scanlines. The glows are so easy to see anyway, because it's HDMI. Like, direct HDMI. But on PS2, because it is... I mean, yeah, I'm using HDMI on the upscaler, and it is upscaled, but it's not, like, direct HDMI. So tracking the glows is still pretty difficult at times, so I'll keep the scan lines for PS2, just because the signal's like less clean, so the scan lines help to track the glows, but the signal's so clean on here that I don't need the scan lines. Yo, Seask, welcome. Almost mashed through there. That would have been bad. How many different meanings it has. Weeb that likes wolves. I mean, wind wolf is what it means. Not that I would know. So I don't know Japanese, but I guess that's the limit of what I know. It means wind wolf. Wolf of the wind. How motherfuckers feel setting their name tag as random Japanese symbols. Rabid with the helm. Yeah, I'm not being a console purist today, so ask. Getting with the times. I mean, PS2 isn't purism anyway, because technically the slims that we use for speedrunning use CPU and GPU emulation. Technically, I'm not a purist. Yeah, they do. Okay, the last time I tried to do preemptive apps on this controller, we failed. I don't know how. I still need to go back and check how it messed up, because it was a really insane pace that we lost, but hopefully that doesn't happen again. If it does, then we have time to reset, but... Oh, we actually got it this time, okay. So it's not the controller, I must have just been stupid last time at some place. Okay, good start. Decent start. Yeah, we're through. No extra wave. Trying to tap up, but then it was me talking about fucking a troll in Central Park. Damn, not a sub 21. That sucks. '21 1x is still decent. Oh, it went up a pace placement. Damn, runs dead. Yeah, the only reason we went up a pace placement, it was just from me doing that menu. Usually I don't do that menu to put the hype on cloud, but this time I did. So that's literally the only reason. It's 6th best pace to the 5th. Probably would have been 4th best pace otherwise. The goal for the... Lost my train of thought. What's your favourite Yu-Gi-Oh anime playing live? 5Ds? GX? Is it GX? Or is it 5Ds? 5Ds, yeah, okay. I guessed correctly the first time. That is the, it's the highest... It's the most highly critically acclaimed, for lack of a better term, Yu-Gi-Oh series. It's like the Empire Strikes Back of the Yu-Gi-Oh animes. And I guess the Return of the King of the Yu-Gi-Oh animes. I wonder if this game sounds like this on an actual PS1, unlike the NTSC version. I know I've said that 7 times this stream already, but these sound effects aren't what I'm used to. They don't sound like PS2, they certainly don't sound like Swan Station. But yeah, I grew up, I say grew up, I played this for the first time when I was 10 in like 2005, but when I used to play this on an actual PS1, it was the PAL version. I've never actually played the NTSC version of this on an actual PS1. So for all I know, it could sound like this on an actual PS1. It is, yeah, but the machine I'm using, supposedly it emulates the original hardware like 1-to-1. I mean, it could be the case that that's true aside from the sound driver, or like the audio compression or whatever. Supposedly what I'm using, it's like 1-to-1 hardware emulation through FPGA. But I mean, Dynamite Heady, when I've been running that on here, it doesn't sound anything like the game sounds when I'm watching like Cronin's PB, or even someone else's Mega Drive console PB with Dynamite Heady. I mean, granted, Cronin's boards, it's pretty old, so the audio is pretty like stored in some places. But even the other Genesis / Mega Drive original console runs I've seen as Dynamite Heady, they don't sound like they do like on my Vista, so maybe not. Please. Oh, you are a massive good person. Should have pipped it to Tifa there. She throws grenades faster. Rod, please. Give me a rod. I don't want to feel like I'm losing time to grenade animations. Okay, we didn't lose any time to grenade animations, because, well, that was the end of the stack. We can both go in there, so there's no chance that we lost time as a result of that. We're about to enter the tank. We're doing regular CSR today and not CSR Plus, so Elevator is still more optimal. Stats is only more optimal for CSR Plus. Which isn't what I've told people that I'm testing today. We're testing the latest iteration of the regular CSR. AKA, I'm still doing Elevator Minute. Man, doing Elevator Minute with anyone braver stops. It's kind of like a recipe for disaster. So if we mess up Elevator, then we're not going to get as many limits from J-Buff, realistically. Because the laser won't kill us limit bar the whole way. So it'll be low bravers early on, because we're only at 1 at the moment. Plus us not getting as many limits as we typically get at J-Buff. So me taking Elevator here with anyone braver stopped, it's kind of a recipe for disaster, but... It's fine. This is the practice CSR version anyway. CSR Plus is like the fast CSR, and this version of CSR is more like the practice version, so... I'm basically just using it to practice Elevator for like vanilla attempts. I just need to think of it like that. You have to win the fight when you use them, Reverend. They don't count if you just use it and flee, unfortunately. The game would be so much easier if that... Yeah. Fortunately, yeah, you have to win the fight to use them. That's what makes, like, tracking bravers and, like, getting enough bravers awkward for this game sometimes. Otherwise, you'd be almost guaranteed a cross-slash. Like, 999 times out of 1,000, if you could just use them and flee. Just like learning these skill, yeah, that's true actually. It's a good comparison. Yeah, it says I have 3 minutes of possible time save, but that's from the CSR Plus that was doing the other day. That's just because this cutscene here is removed. That's the only reason it says 3 minutes of possible time save. We're not even going to get close to any of that. So you're just going to see the delta tick up while I'm doing Elevator, essentially. Okay, I was saying earlier that tracking glows in here should be easy. Let's see how true that is. Yeah, that was incredibly easy. Yes, it sounds like full. Like, I don't even have the scan lines, but like tracking those glows is still incredibly easy to do. That being said, the glow at the end might be a phantom glow. Three, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So if that glow at the end did happen, we're going to be leaving Group 8. However, so that's 3:15. If the glow at the end didn't happen, what does 3:15 give us? It gives us group 0 instead. Okay. I'm just gonna assume it did happen, because that's what I saw. So leaving at 3:15 on the first wall marker screen, I can take the shorter path. Sorry, on the second wall marker screen, I can take the shorter path. Which means I'm less likely to bonk, which is good. And it's run up right after the pole, and then plus 34 on the next screen after that. So, if that glow at the end didn't happen, it's group 0 instead. It's run up after the pole, but this is run up right. So, I just have to take a guess here. There's no point in opening a backup sheet, just in case the glow at the end didn't happen. Because if the glow at the end didn't happen, I would have had to have run up after the pole, but here we're going to be running up right. Group 8, list 1 through 6. Quarter past 3. One. 2. I'm used to hearing the noise on my PS2 there, but I didn't hear anything, because of course it's all digital. Okay, nobody needs heal. Okay, run up right, plus 34. It's run up right here, I need to remember. It makes a difference. After this pole swing. So we make the cycle here, for this pole, which is easy as fuck, but I'm just saying it anyway. And then we run up right instead of up. I said make this cycle for the pole like it's hard, but yeah, I'm just saying it. So you can follow along. This is like 34 frames of lenience, I think. felt like a late press. Oh, we actually got in front of one of them. I thought they were both going to get in front. Our HBs there suck. Yesterday we were 2 frames late on the press. So me being late there on the press doesn't surprise me too much. We're aiming for floor 18. But if we're fast by 1 frame or slow by 1 frame, it's 4:15. There's no 19 here. Okay, so there's no floor 19 on the first jump. Okay, so I think we just didn't make it to the group. I think that glow at the end didn't happen, like the phantom glow I was talking about. And there's no floor 31 on the second jump, so yeah, we just didn't make the group, unfortunately. I didn't have to bolt there, I could have just attacked. Yeah, we just didn't make the group. So yeah, this is, okay, that was a bit of a hiccup, actually. There was a slight hiccup there. So yeah, I think the reality here is that, yeah, that glow at the end that I thought I saw probably just didn't happen. But that's me, that's a skill issue, that's not the capture, it's not my, it's not the Superstation 1, that's just me being shit. I could see those glows, like, clear as day. Right. So that was just a skill issue, the fact that I assumed there was a glow at the end there when it wasn't. That wasn't the capture, it wasn't the game, that was just me. I guessed incorrectly, sadly. And this is the problem with taking elevator. You can see it on the delta there. Like, it's already ticking down. I mean, Cloud's hypered, so he's more likely to miss the spells, which makes it even slower, but yeah. And I'm probably going to have to use Bio at Rufus, because we don't have enough grenades for mobile in the Chocobo otherwise. Did I do the Noob Forever strat? If I get a preemptive grenade, I'm not going to do the Noob Forever strat. Oh my god, that was incredibly far away. Okay, we're fucked on stats. I did not mean to get it that far away. Incredibly far away, this could be bad. I don't, yeah, if we are okay, we're not going to be able to outrun Red. But I think even not outrunning red, it's still going to be too far behind. I literally did not mean to get that encounter that far away. That was a mistake. That was a bit early, but it's fine. I started matching a little bit early. Oh, I think we're fine, actually. So if we got that encounter before we entered here, after the third piece placement, we probably would have been too far behind, but here it's fine. I just need to have good movement. Just don't fuck up, it's that easy. Like, we got it leaving the center of the room rather than going in from the third piece. Third chest open. If we got it like going in the third time, it wouldn't have been too bad. It would have been too far behind. But with where we got it, we're fine as long as I move correctly. And don't get super fucked in fractions. Okay, I can check chat when we go an event here. Oh, actually, I'm going to Control Z my elevator crap first. Get out of my sight. I still keep the files up in case we do another attempt today, but... Nice gold, thanks. I'm bought the fast load time device myself. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we're at 2 bravers. I haven't been paying attention to HP. Ah, whatever. Just leave it. Okay. Done some movement there. Yeah, I'll catch up on chat when I'm in the elevator. Not the elevator common knock, but the you know, the boss fight elevator. Based on where I got that last encounter, I think we can outrun Red here. I was expecting it to be a bit earlier, but I guess we got lucky on fractions, which made us not get the encounter skip, but it means I can do this. Oh, never mind. I failed trying to outrun him anyway. I think I outran him at the end, but didn't save any time from it. Farm the tower just to see Eris's hostage situation. Could use one here. Okay. Visiting family today. Proof is you really want to stay here and watch the stream. I need to go see family today. Alec can stay here and watch. 23 minutes ago. Sir Haskell's probably already gone. Damn. MFW, I'm a bad friend. I mean, look at the pace, Leo. What do you think? Does it look like I've got elevator in it? Grumble, grumble. Oh, nice crit. How many grenades do we have? We've got like 19. Oh, we'll be alright. It's plenty of grenades. We don't have to do funny bio strats here. If you rescind your claim, I will rethink it. Do you rescind your claim? Does that mean, by extension, you also rescind your claim of having done bar skip when you were 6? Yeah, I mean, that is what a time cop does. Because it was found in, like, 2019-ish. Yeah, okay, I'll unblock you, rather. It's not bad, it's a block. I'll also untime you out from my server. So it wasn't whatever. Yeah, I was probably lying. Right click, unblock, right click, remove timeout. There we go. Yeah, but still, Cloud is almost certainly going to be level 12 instead of the level 11 we typically want for J-Buff, but... Unless he dies to bottom as well. But then we'll be missing out on the very rare anyway, so... Time Clock's a good movie. No, the gym's already closed, so if I lose a run in the next 40 minutes... if I lose this attempt in the next 40 minutes, I'll go until midnight. Midnight will be my cutoff. Not for starting attempts, but just like, you know, the expected finish time. So if this attempt dies in the next 40 minutes, I'll do another attempt with this. Since the gym's closed anyway, so I can't go to it. So may as well just have midnight be my cutoff for, like, finishing runs. AKA, if I start an attempt in the next 40 minutes, we can be done by midnight. Yeah, one finished run, that's true. The run's not going to finish. Even if I start another attempt, that attempt's not finish. Third bolt. Fourth bolt. I don't know, can you play melee on here? Kinda wanna make use out of this hardware I spent a lot of money on. I don't think you can play melee on here though. So I guess not. I don't know, I've spent money on game controllers, I guess. Holy shit! The rare time Tifa's Limit actually gets used at the end of the fight. So this is like 10055, 49 or 55. I guess 55. Which is 2 left, 5 down. Okay, I might have overshot one of those left inputs. We'll see though. So far, so good. Yeah, that was a good stretch, so we got it. Alright, cool. Yeah, the gym's closed now. Closed like half an hour ago, so it's not a place I can go when my run's dying. Could go to Pure Gym, but I don't have a subscription for that. Yeah, I'll go an extra hour, or at least have the... Okay, hang on. 53. Oh. I was looking at the wrong sheet. Okay. Uh, 103... 13. So we lost at least 20 seconds from having to go back to the match there. Oh, Cloud has a limit. Thought he didn't. Bit of a wide line there, but it's fine. What did I do? Don't know what I did wrong there. Oh. Yeah, I'll go an extra hour. Still don't know what I did wrong there, but I guess Bonk and the Ranch need to be a bit more careful. It's all good though. There's no gym to go to, so we go again. How's Tej and Nico getting along? Thank you for the follow. They're like 6 hours in. Tej just holding that down. And how good Nico on 1 PB is. He's within 5 minutes, so that's good. How insane his time is, if he's less than like 5 minutes behind, he's on a good run. Oh, fast elevator's gonna be hard to do now. Because there's like, you know, because most of the cutscenes have been removed, we don't lose any time from Barrett being named BA, so long as we get fast elevator. The only reason we renamed Cloud and Barrett for CSR is for fast elevator more than anything. Hang on, I have a dog in front of something to put in chat there. $6.60. Seen worse. Definitely seen worse. That felt slow. Yeah, we didn't get it. Sucks to suck. Well, maybe this time we can get first try gasket. They all took their turns. Nah, I'm good on that. They all got actions there. What's up, Leah? No, I'm just focusing on the game. You think I have the mental capacity to be mad at you when I'm got all this shit happening back to back in a game? It's too much happening at once at CSR for me to even really be thinking about that. Unless I literally have just read a comment of yours that pissed me off. If I was mad at you, I wouldn't do more attempts at it. I just feel like, nah, I can't fuck dealing with that idiot. I'm just gonna cut stream. If I was actually mad at you, I'd just cut stream to get away from you. And I wouldn't have unblocked you, so. I can see how you might think that from your perspective, because I don't want to play Melee. But it's because I want to play this game. Melee, I'm in my plateau phase, whereas in this game, I'm still very much in my improvement phase, in my opinion. After Reiju, yeah, he did redeem it. He did that very last time. Do you know? Can you remember who I raided last time? Oh, it was Colin Bowls. Yeah, I raided Colin Bowls last stream. Okay, yeah, I can raid you then. I don't like you doing it 2 streams in a row, but if I raided someone different the last stream, then fine, sure. I do have to raid you, because you did redeem it. That last text box felt too slow. Yep. Yo, where'd you off? What's up? Wedge you off. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I haven't done elevator minute today, so I'm a bit miffed, but otherwise fine. $34. $86. 34. $34. 88. Did something weird and cool. Useless but cool. Oh, interesting. Got a HDMI to RGB component converter and put your switch through the scaler and put it on 480p mode. Yeah, I've seen the 480p mode and switch before, I know what you're talking about. So you got 4-3 switch gameplay with a little bit of analog jar and stripping. Nice. Yeah, I've only ever used HDMI to AV for Switch, so that Smash Ultimate didn't feel like shit. But even that was, you know, it didn't look terrible. For a 1080p game downscale to like AV, it looked fine, and I could play better on it. But yeah, like actual like RGB quality downscale with Switch in 480p mode. But that would be amazing. Is my capture cutting out, by the way? My HDMI splitter might be overheating. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so because my capture card doesn't have pass-through, I use like a HDMI splitter. It's irrelevant right now because I'm playing off of the CRT anyway, but I still have, like, I still put it for the HDMI splitter in case I want to use the monitor instead of a CRT. So when that does happen, it's probably because of the HDMI splitter. It's not because of the Mister itself. some other piece of equipment I'm using is like overheating. Technically, you could scale it to 1080p 4:3 mode. Not 4.3 mode. I don't think we got a potion drop. I could be wrong though. Oh, I didn't get the spark. One's blast. But yeah, I do have like I have like a HDMI to VGA thing, and I also have a VGA to SCART thing. So I could, you know, functionally do the same thing you're doing. I mean, technically I could do it from my upscaler, not my OSC Pro, but then it wouldn't capture anything. Come on, come on, come on! 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, that last attempt that got to calm skip. Sorry, yeah, calm skip. We didn't get fast try guard skip anyway, so the run sucked. Even before we failed elevator minute, the run sucked. We were only ahead because we're on faster loads. I mean, yeah, this guard sculpting by itself is much better than last attempt, but if we get fast try guard skip as well, then the run's going to be really good. Well, the pace is going to be really nice. I'm just going to name a Tifa. It's CSR, so, I mean, you don't really save anything. The only time you save time from renames is Cloud and Barret, and that's only if you get fast elevator. I renamed Cloud and Barret, and then we didn't get fast elevator. So we not only lost a few seconds for not getting fast elevator, but then we also lost time to the renames. But, I mean, you can't go for it. It's impossible to get it if you don't rename them, so it's still worth it. It was still worth going for, even though I failed it. mean, renaming Tifa might save like a frame over the whole run of CSR, but it's more than likely that renaming her would lose time, because there's like barely any cutscene. Awesome. Come on, come on. No way. Nice, got the backup, let's go. This run is mid now, but we got the backup. Getting the backup is what matters. It's obviously not as fast as just getting a regular first try guard skip, but getting the backup is certainly a lot faster than having to do it twice. Backup, bitch. That was close. Yo, Barrel Fox. Thank you for the gigantic emote. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the 30 bits. Sub 21 and having fun. And also, thank you for the good luck. Elevator. So on vanilla, I flip-flop between them, but my CSR PB is too good, so I have to take elevator. If we do beat my CSR PB today, it'll literally just because it'll be because I'm playing on emulator rather than PS2. Because typically I use PS2 to run CSR. So don't clip this for later. If we do somehow PB, it's just because we're on faster hardware. But yeah, typically when I'm on PS2, the only way I can even get close to my CSR PB is by doing elevator minutes, so I'll just do the same here. And if we don't need it, then cool, it just means our CSR PB was pushed even further. Yeah, last attempt was really bad before we did elevator, but then we failed elevator on top of it, so... I still messed up the calm skip setup, I still need to hold that. I don't know what I did wrong. I have a couple of clues as to what might have gone wrong, but I don't know for definite. Yeah, we lost the last, like, attempt that got deep. Or deep. Because I messed up calm skip somehow. But the run was already, like, really bad. It was shit before elevator, and then we failed elevator, and it was even worse. 702. So... got caught by the stairs boss, lovely. No slots PB, so that's 702. How much time does CSR take out? So, I got my CSR PB around the same time as I got my Turbo PB in vanilla. Which, that was a 639, and my CSR PB, as you can see, is a 409. And it felt like, obviously it wasn't the same run, but it felt like the same quality of run. My CSR PB I got was basically as good of a run as like my 639.54. In fact, it was the first ever run that I finished the run completely on steps and forms, and I didn't have to skip the watering to do it. In the past, the only time I've been able to fully finish the run, like fully on steps, like forms intact, is by skipping the watering. CSR PB I have, it's the only run where I've fully completed the step route without having to cheat and skip the watering to do so. So even aside from that, I would say it's speed-wise, it's like the same quality as my vanilla PB on Turbo. So 639.54 to like a 409.54, I think. Yeah. So let's say this version of CSR, or the version of CSR 2 versions ago when I got my CSR PB, rather. Oh, we're in best pace. Look at that. Maybe not this version of CSR, but the version of CSR, which was 2 versions ago, which is what I used for my CSR PB. Let's say it saves like 2.5 hours. Let's call it that. I'd say it saves like 2.5 hours. Because it is roughly the same quality as my Turbo vanilla PB. I'm not sure about PC CSR. Sorry, PC CSR, but it's probably around the same amount of time that it saves. You have low 650s pace though, you just need to finish. You know the step through, but it gets messed up by skit, so yeah, Guy's Cliff's a bitch. I think it's messed up between MK and Temple, but the game forgives until Schizo, then it's off, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah. That sounds like a no sorts experience to me. But it's probably not exactly 2.5 hours that it saves, but it's around about that. That's like around the ballpark. Or at least when I got the CSR PB that I have. Okay, we're at 1 braver, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, because we're on PSX and we can't justify the hard reset, I have to do a bunch of tracking here, as you probably know. So, I'm going to be entering the tank in about 25 seconds. Probably should just watch Dash Veteran's video again for the exact movement. Yeah, Zeal has a good video as well for the Fury Ring long range step through. It's not pinned in the Discord, but it is posted in the Discord somewhere. I have the message link for it, but I've got my hands tied at the moment, sadly. Yeah, we have to take elevator here. We're on the best pace I've had. Granted, I think me being on best pace right now is in large part just due to the fact that I'm playing on emulator right now rather than PS2, but whether that be true or not, it doesn't change the fact that right now I am on the best pace I've ever been on in CSR, so I have to take elevator. Even if it is only best pace because I'm on emulator rather than PS2. Okay. 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. I'll add an extra to be safe. Sorry, 3. Okay, so 3:15 is Group 5, list 299. When I refer to the time, I'm referring to it. I know everyone's sick of me saying this, but I'm referring to like an upside down. Like the save crystal is like an upside down clock. Leaving at 3:15 is Group 5, list 229. There is a Group 4 available here, and Group 4 is typically pretty fast, but it's an awkward time range. So, Group 5, list 299. Oh, sorry, 229. $65. But yeah, I've changed my mind. The frame lineage on the first screen isn't great for 3:15, so we're gonna leave it 3:30 or just before 3:30 for a more lenient fast screen, but the same grouping list. Like, we're waiting for 3:15 anyway. I can wait a quarter of an hour extra on the same crystal clock. It's not literally a quarter of an hour extra. It's like, yeah. It's not like I'm waiting 15 minutes. In RTA. It's just, yeah. I can wait a little bit more for the save crystal to rotate a little bit more, just so the first screen is more lenient. So 3:30 or just before 3:30. 1, 2, 3. Cloud is at 1 braver. Yeah, that was a pretty clean first screen anyway. We probably didn't need to wait a little extra, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Like, we didn't wait that much longer for the next one, so... So the reason I took a shorter path there on the first two wall market screens, I typically see people take a different path, because they need the bar movement. But with this specific group and list, with where I left on the save crystal, first wall market screen is negative 76 to plus 4, and the one after is negative 41 to plus 4. So there's a big hefty chunk of frame lenience on the early end, which allows me to take the shorter path on both of those screens. Well, it allowed me to do that. Typically, you can't get away with taking those shorter lines. You need to, like, burn movement intentionally. Run up, plus 38. Yeah, still in the tank, sadly. Run up, plus 38. Need to make sure I run up, because last time we ran up, right? I did run up, right? So yeah, I did run up, correct. Pretty sure I did. I might have autopiloted that up, right, without realising it. Good start. Okay, this group has a negative 1 to plus 1 frame lenience in the panel press, which isn't great. Considering I was plus 2, like, oh, we haven't done a menu yet. Awesome. Yeah, the last elevator that we actually made the grouping list for, I was 2 frames late, so if that happens again, we're not gonna be able to do it. Now I need to open load timer so I can click stop. Okay. Dead on, apparently. It's either dead on or we didn't make the group. Please. Okay. pretty sure. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Please. Nice. Full elevator minute, and we got stone minute. Let's go. Okay, don't make the same mistake I made last time. Yeah. Of course, stone minute doesn't matter if you don't make a pass bomb as well. It only matters if you make it the horse to limit game, but I don't know why I did that. God. Oh, well. In me making the incorrect decision there, we actually made the correct decision because we got lucky. That's funny. Yeah, I think we're at 2 rovers. How much gil do we have? 559 plus Tranquilizer. So I guess if we sell that Tranquilizer, which I will for inventory position purposes, just buy an extra potion, I guess. Now, if you look closely, behind where that red guard just was, there's a shadow on the wall. It looks kind of like Mr. Game & Watch. What are we looking at here? 50, 54, 58. I don't know why I'm being so careful there. We're actually ahead of steps right now. Oh well, RNG minute. Go ahead. Oh my god. That was a risky attack with Cloud there. Barrett could have actually had fast ATB. But, I mean, we didn't get punished, so that's what matters. Now I can control Z, my elevator stop, sorry, while happily knowing that we have Stone Manip. So if we make it past bottom as well, we're expected to get a good force eliminate game. Rather than control Z in with Shame like I did last time, we'll control Z in with Glory. Control Z in optimistically. Nice. Oh, a little chat there. Oh, it's our quick test. Of course, the Teller guy. It's about to have to take a deep breath. I'll just put it through now, whatever. We DPS'd it earlier. I don't wanna... Like, we don't have to do it 2 attempts in a row. I think we're at 3 Bravers. Nice. Now, on PC, you have a different form step route, I was right. But, like, Zeal's Furing long-range PSX tutorial is still good for the movement. I'll try and grab that for you during the elevator boss. Coming up. You know that one. Okay. thank you for the good luck on Twitch test. Well, I'm for the killer reactor run from the other day. I didn't have built one promotable. Had a menu mishap. To explain why that happened, I thought Cloud still had Bolt on him, so I just picked Leave As Is for the elevator fight. But I actually removed both of my material before Apps, so he didn't have Bolt on him. We had Bolt on him. We had Bolt on him this time because I put it back on him this time. But because I had to heal up my pie with the store anyway, so I just put the lightning material back on while I was in there. Yeah, like that crazy pace you were talking about. I thought I didn't remove material for Apps, but I did. So I didn't do a menu after Rufus, and also I picked Leave As Is. I mean, the Leave As Is relevant because we just, you know, I didn't do a menu because I thought Cloud still had the bottom, but he didn't. So it was a really nice pace, that's true. But did we get the encounter skip and the paralysis dodge? Are you kidding me? And it's a non-turbo run? Like, I've had turbo runs where I get both the encounter skip and the paralysis dodge, but non-turbo? Like, holy shit, chat. Holy shit, chat. As long as the Gunner Brothers fight isn't a piece of shit, we should get a crazy gold here. Yeah, look. Yeah, Cloud still has Bolt on him. I checked there, just to make sure. Mash here for muscle memory purposes. That load had hands, but whatever. When I do switch, you have to learn how to calculate list value. Which is something happened in Guy's clip. Oh, you're on about like my actual vanilla attempt. Yeah, so what happened there? So you're supposed to wait for the Still with the Magic Breath view, but I wasn't paying attention and I just put the comment through before I got Magic Breath. There is the backup, but then your forms. If you do the backup, your formation, so I just canned the run. I was tired anyway, so... Alright. Muscle... Yeah, I recommend checking this out. Barrel. It's a bit more condensed than like Dashes. Yo, Anura, thank you. Let's see. Usually have 3 Bravest Berlin and Midgar, 3 in JLR, and 2 in Laser. Yeah. Yeah, you ran up, dot, right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I did. That's right, I did run up. Yeah. I mean, we got elevator in it, so we know we did, but yeah. I appreciate you following on for the joke, Reverend. Oh, Eris is gonna heck and die. Not that matters. Yeah, we're not golden because we've got double slept. Oh, we did still gold. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, that's incorrect. I'll do the menu to be safe. I know I've checked I still have Bolt, but just to be safe, I'll do it whenever. I don't want to make the same mistake as last good CSR attempt. I mean, yeah, I did check to make sure I had Bolt while I was in that encounter, but just to make sure my materia doesn't get all messed up, you know. The reason I just did what I did is so that Cloud has a higher HP than Cloud. Sorry, so that Cloud has a higher HP than Baron Tifa, so long as he doesn't get crit. If Cloud gets crit from the bump at the start of the fight, he will have a lower HP than Baron Tifa. But provided that doesn't happen, you let Baron Tifa take a little bit so that Cloud has the highest HP. And the reason you do that is during the first phase of Motor Ball, he always targets the person who has the highest HP. If you have two party members of the same HP, Motor Ball flips a coin for each arm attack that it does. But there are two different arm attack phases during that one phase. For each arm attack phase, there's one or two arm attacks. The first arm attack, it flips a coin between the two who have the highest HP that are tied. And for the second arm attack, if it happens, it flips another coin. Oh, thank you, Colin. Yeah, no problem. I mean, we're already at 5 Bravers, so I don't even need to do this. But it allows me to defend with someone. I can't defend with Cloud, but the way I've set it up here, Motor Ball, as long as he doesn't crit Cloud at the start, he's always going to target Barrett / Tifa second. And what that means is I can defend with either of those two, and then just throw the grenade that they would do at a later point in the fight. Or if we can use the Braver, just ignore it entirely. better with Tifa. Yeah, since we can use the Braver here... Wait. Barret... Sorry, Cloud has taken... hella damage. Why is it taking so much damage? If we put the mithril armor on him? Oh, this is all messed up. Please die. Fuck, man. I don't know what I did. Did I not put the mithril on? I didn't. Well, it was still an improvement over last time, I guess. Uh, 26 to 31. $25 even. Six left, free menu. He does have the mithril armor. Don't know what happened then. Don't know why he was taking so much damage. I don't have a clue. Guess we'll have to sell some grenades to sleep at the inn. Oh, we're gonna be without a limited J-buff, most likely. I think it would be more optimal to go to the bottom of the screen, but whatever. It worked last time, but it's a bit too sketch for me. I'd rather just Take the safe option. 10303, 10308. So these loads are pretty fast. I might have actually had to wait longer there. I should have really waited for 10308.5. I should have checked for like the grey. It sounds like it's worked there. Yeah, okay. Oh, the laser nut certainly helps for guild purposes. I guess we can buy an extra PD. Sorry. Well, we can buy a high port as well as like 2 PDs in Junon. Yeah, I'll keep on ATB weight to try and build Cloud's limit up a bit. It's not going to. The chances of us getting a limit by the end of the Bottom's Well fight is incredibly low, but being on ATB active decreases the chance of it happening, even if it is already an incredibly low chance. I mean, it might have been wise to put cover on Cloud, but it'll make my material later on like really awkward, so just leave it as is for now, and just, if we don't get a limit, which is the expected outcome here, the expected outcome is we're not going to have a limit ready for J-Buff. But I think I'd just rather accept that than deal with the material being awkward later on from me putting cover on Cloud. It could also fuck us up at Bottom's Well as well. Bottom's Well 2, rather. Bottom's Well 2.0. Yo, Danny, welcome. Okay, last time I messed up comm skip, so I'm gonna be a bit more careful on the ranch bonk. Nice try. How's the run going? Trash. That mobile fight we just had was embarrassing. That was a fucking shameless mobile fight. This is gonna be a free ink on the way. Yeah, let's be honest. Even if I didn't go through the forest there, we still want to get this far encounter. But there's no way we don't. If we get 4th, I'm resetting though. Oh, cool. Yeah, instead of 2 Phoenix Downs at Junon, I'll buy 2 Phoenix Downs plus a high ball. Alright, target Cloud next, please. You know you want to. Nope, not what I asked for, but okay. Anyone but Cloud, right? Okay, now he's gonna do triple tail attack. So as long as it doesn't miss Cloud. Okay, you could have done that crit on Cloud, but you know. Ridiculous, man. Thank you, Snake. Tifa's gonna die. Okay. It wasn't last try bio, but it was pretty bad. Oh. I seriously don't know what went wrong with that mobile pipe. Obviously, I didn't do the bolt and grenade like stack all there we typically do. But Cloud was being damaged for a lot. He was getting attacked for like a lot of damage. I think even with the damage that he got dealt there, I think I would have been fine. I just panicked. Alright. So I still have my CSR Plus Breedle Champ segment in this splits form, so overwrite that real quick. Hang on. Segment time. Milliseconds. 1943.097. So inject that now, actually. Like, you can still inject it while the splits are still going. Let's see. Yeah, because the other day I did CSR Plus, so the stairs/elevator segment is like incredibly fast. $1343.097. Okay. Really good pace until it wasn't. Oh well, at least I don't have to play until midnight now. Oh, the flow timer's showing as I close my splits. Hang on. Right click, live split F7, properties. Window title must match. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, how are Tej and Nico getting along? $742. Sorry, 722.03 Earth Guardian from Nico. 734.31 from Tej. Or if this is too loud. Could move this to the right and enlarge the webcam, but I don't really care enough.
Clover.
Meaning to play this for about 100 years, so I haven't beaten this game since like 2006, maybe 07. I guess it was 07. I guess it took me that long to actually beat it. I forget how to play action adventure games after like a year. So yeah, this is very much gonna be like a first playthrough, even though it's not. Well, oh, you can see that my inputs are working on the input display there. It's not working on here. Enable de-input? Is that what we need to do? I guess I just had to change the start and select binds. Let's see. Select that. Both the D-pad and the stick movement is on the stick in the input display. And also the right stick is permanently holding up. Yeah, you guys are just gonna have to put up with seeing that shit. And people are gonna be like, why are they using stick for something they could very easily use D-pad for and make it way more consistent? Why are they doing this to themselves? I am pressing up. This is just the input display. Don't worry. because I'm using like an actual DualShock 2, so I'd have to like remap the inputs through the gamepad viewer software, and I can't be fucked to do that. So.
Clover.
But even though I haven't beaten this game since like 2007, I did try and start a playthrough a couple of years ago, so I kind of know some of these early cutscenes, so I'll probably fast forward through a bunch of it. And then not know where to go because I wasn't reading anything. Smile. But that's fine. I have a walkthrough in my watch list in case I need to refer to it. I'll be making multiple saves for the missables. Yeah, time to watch Neanderthal make a mockery of your favourite childhood game. Whoever's watching that has played this. Misrepresent how the game's supposed to be played. I'm having fun still. That's the goal. I mean, I kind of already did that by misplaying Motorball. But,
Clover.
I mean, the way you fight Motorball casually is way different. Yeah, I'll go back from first.
Clover.
Oh, spacebar was my fast forward key. What keys? Oh, it's tab, okay. Or F4. Why is the map permanently shown? I'm supposed to hold a button for that, I'm pretty sure. Remove every input one by one. New profile, DS2, no map. Oh, the DS2 part doesn't really matter, but... It's still doing it. I guess that's part of it. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. Pretty sure that HUD you're supposed to like hold a button to make it come up. DS2 apply profile. This all seems correct. Map in settings. Ignore inversion. That shouldn't matter. Right click, properties. Oh, can we turn capture cursor off? I don't think we can. Oh, maybe we can, I don't know. Right click, properties, capture cursor off. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to just have this HUD up the whole time. Maybe it is just for this one part. Potentially. And I can transfer these to my Memcard Pro too, if I need to in the future. Yeah, this HUD is not supposed to be here, I'm pretty sure. Right. I'll have to troubleshoot that, it's pissed me off. In before it is just for the first part, it has it up the whole time. That would be funny. Automatic keyboard. New profile, KB. Okay, well, it's gone now. DS2 apply profile. Oh, whatever that did fixed it. I'm not sure exactly what it did. Keyboard. I wanted to hold up and even watching any of the walkthrough, but I want to make sure that this HUD that comes up isn't actually supposed to be there. I'm pretty sure it's not. DS2 apply profile. As soon as I move here. Seems to be fine. I need to find out what button it is that you hold to make it bring up the HUD like that. It's fine for now. Whatever. I'll just take the dub and move on, I guess. That's one of these games where you hold the button to make text scroll faster. Yes, every time I move the stick that this is happening. So it's going to do this every time I rotate the right stick. Is that what I'm hearing? I mean, yeah, anyone watching right now will be like, well, your input display shows there's something happening on your right stick, so maybe it's to do with that. But every other emulator I've used with the input display doing that, this hasn't been a problem, so... What happens if I press the right stick on the keyboard mappings? F, H, G. Yeah, I might just use keyboard like just for the right stick. So DS2 high profile. It's gonna be a bit awkward, but it means I can use the pad for everything else. It's a concession I'm willing to take. DS2 PS2 plus KB. I'm just gonna have to hold right a bit or left a bit, like moving like a Neanderthal instead of just rotating the camera. This doesn't feel too hard to do, using the keyboard plus the left stick. But for the times I don't feel like pressing any keyboard keys, I'm just gonna just do this a bunch. Instead of just fucking rotating the camera. Which, to be fair, isn't too far off. It's not too far off the way I used to play it when I was like fucking 12 years old. 11. I don't know what I pressed there. And now it's doing it even though I'm on the keyboard profile. What's really happening here? Okay. Ōkami PS2 instruction manual. Yeah, this doesn't happen when I play it on OPL. So when I'm on a PC emulator. Why use OPL? Just emulate on a PC emulator. What's the point? You may as well just play a PC emulator at that point. Where the HUD shows up for no fucking reason. Yeah, I know, the cutscenes did mention the L1 button, but I have been pressing it, and it's not changing anything. But now that I've said it, when I do the L1 stuff, it is gonna fix it. DS2 apply profile. No, you can see I'm pressing L1, so it's nothing to do with it. Okay. I'll just put up input for now, I guess. It does have me thinking about something there, like, why did they even think to allow turbo if you still have to, like, hold the button to make the text scroll anyway? I guess it's for the cutscenes, like the cutscenes that you can skip, so you can, like, turbo start. And I guess also, if it's still faster to hold the button than to mash it, it makes no sense to disallow turbo. I guess that's the logic behind it.
Gotta be prepared, especially while you're still learning the ropes.
Okay, no. They spawn in, they gain movement for the first time, and it doesn't happen, so it's not supposed to happen. It's just some emulator bullshit.
Thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed, leave a like if you did, and see you guys on the next one. Bye!
It's not my USB ports, because I have a profile which is just keyboard inputs, and it still happens sometimes on there. I mean, the keyboard does get plopped into a USB port, but... Just gonna load the save and see if it's still doing it.
Clover.
Ōkami.
As soon as I pressed R3. But again, even when I'm just using the keyboard inputs, I press R3 and it still does it. Let's see. So, controllers, keyboard apply profile. And R3 is 4.
Clover.
Ōkami.
So when I press 4 here, it doesn't do it. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess everything we do on the right stick, we're gonna have to do on keyboard instead, which honestly makes sense, because, I mean, look at the input display. Look what it's doing. It's doing some weird shit. So, let's see. R3, 4. New profile. PS2 plus KB 1. And then go to DS2 plus KB. Delete profile. DS2 plus KB. Apply profile. New profile. DS2 plus KB 1. Sorry, DS2 plus KB, and then DS2 plus KB1, delete profile. Okay, yeah, like everything on the right stick, we're just gonna have to do it on the keyboard instead. Which I can get used to, it's fine. Close the emulator just to make sure it saves everything. Like all the config shit.
Clover.
Ōkami.
I could just use a modern controller and be done with it, but I'm trying to break this in at the moment, the DS2. Yeah, imagine, dude, imagine. Imagine me actually living up to my namesake. Yeah, we've wasted like just under, I guess around 20 minutes with the HUD permanently showing. I need to find out what input it is that is supposed to make the HUD show up, because it is useful to have the HUD, it's just having it show up the whole time is pretty annoying. Press it firmly. Still pressing R3 on the controller, even though I know it doesn't work. Press it on the keyboard. I don't know how I used to play games the way I did. Like, just not using the camera controls whatsoever. Just holding the direction and just bumping into walls and shit. What an idiot. Wow, I wonder what you need to do here. Oh, it doesn't fall in. Never mind. Okay. Controllers. PS2 plus KB. Maybe this is something to do with it. B. Sorry, I just called one. Then delete the original DS2 plus KB. New profile. DS2 plus KB. DS2 plus KB1. Delete profile. My profile. Okay. So L2 is the button that brings up the HUD. Okay. That should have been the first thing I checked. But the moment the cutscene told me to press L1, and L1 didn't do anything, that should have been the first thing I should have checked that I mapped correctly, but... Imagine having common sense, right? But, well, now that I know that, maybe I can use the right stick. So, DS2 plus KB. I'll delete the original DS2 profile while we're here. DS2 plus KB, apply. Right analog up. New profile, DS4. Click apply again just to make sure. Rotate to the right, like pretty freely, but to the left it's a bit slower. That's fine. We'll be alright. Definitely in a much better position than we were. And being able to press R3 is the main, that's the main thing. So I can just point to a direction, face the direction, and just press R3. That's the main thing that we need to work in terms of the camera. Yeah, I get it. Whatever. Okay. Wow, we did a thing. One point. It deserves to only be 1 point, to be fair. What did that guy say? What did Navi 2.0 say? Just do it again. Well, whatever he says, doesn't matter too much. This grid-like pattern on the water is kind of taking me out of it. I won't lie. Hey Leo, what's up? I'm rolling back on myself, I'm pretty sure. Or am I? Oh, I haven't seen these pots yet, so I'm guessing not. How come the wolf can talk? The wolf? Are you sure it's the wolf talking? Yeah, it's Navi 2.0, also known as Isu, I think. No Navi and Ocarina of Time, it's basically just this game's equivalent. What is camera doing? Trying to, but the camera's fucking me. What? Oh my god, dude. Just let me fucking... Nice sword, dipshit. Isun. Isun is the name of the Navi knockoff. I wonder if it lets you do this. Right, no, because you need to unlock the ability. You painting the sword gives you the ability to slice through. So yeah, I was thinking that maybe you wouldn't have to do that costume I just did, but you do. Pretty sure you have to unlock the ability to do that. Camera's being a piece of shit. As soon as I press square, the camera's gonna stop moving. That's the annoying part about this. I guess we are still gonna have to use keyboard for the right stick up, down, left, and right. We won't have to for R3. Sorry, R3, but okay. Wait, what? We still have R3 on the right stick, which is good. That's the main camera button we're going to be pressing. But for everything else, we can use keyboard. It's fine. DS2 plus KB. Apply profile. The main camera button we need is R3, so... The odd time that I need to rotate the camera without R3, I don't mind using keyboard for that. it's a magical realm of fantasy. Yeah. Before you even gain control, there's 20 minutes of cutscenes that explains this stuff. I fast forwarded through it because I've already seen the cutscenes before, but yes, it's a magical fantasy world where he has a magical paintbrush. Fiction in a video game, he would have thought. I'm sure slicing those rocks does something, but I can't be fucked right now. I guess they don't. Yeah, I guess the coins and the pops don't spawn back in. Yes, because the wolf intentionally sliced the peach off the tree. Oh, so me then pulling out the brush and slicing the peach off the branch seems accidental. Okay. I guess they didn't intend for it to spring life into this landscape. I guess that's true. I mean, do you think his jaw muscles are that good? Is that what you're inferring? We gotta go back down to the village. This you take care of while everyone's recovered. Because I remember the scene where you have to blow the boulders away. Oh, unless. I don't think there's anyone. Maybe there might be, because they might have been hiding or they got petrified. Yeah, it might be someone that's in a building that you need to go to. Do that. I mean, in the real world, this would never happen. They wouldn't just have a bunch of people turned into statues. No. That's happened before? Really? Do they call it a werewolf or something? Which hasn't actually happened, but I know what you're referring to. He already took high ground earlier. Bouncing me back and forth. Gee, I wonder what we do here. Oh, it tells you anyway. It's the worst circle in the world, but it should still work. Why is this wolf not like the wolf from Balto? What are you talking about? Go back and save. monsters or cats. Wow, how original. Well, the actual ending ain't much better than that, I'll tell you that. It is better. The ending somehow still isn't as bad as what you suggested, but still pretty bad. This is where we came from, right? It has to be. First statue we went up to that first statue we went to that ended up with Asun telling us to go back to where we'd just been was this guy, I think. Or this woman. Oh, this minigame? No thanks. Peace. Guess I'll get that refunded then. Reject. Box complete. Box complete. Oh. Tej and Nico have all raided. They've all raided out to Pete Swanson. Maybe not together. Maybe one raided the other, and then that person raided Pete. How did their runs go? Holy shit. Nico got on 840. That's an insane time. Almost got a second ever A3X. T's got an 857. Which is really good for a no reset. That's 2 sub-9s in 2 days for Teach. That's really good. How long has McSwell's been on for? Almost 3 hours, okay. Remove the tree, he was here earlier. Peace.